Hi. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to We Are fucking finishing this game. Oh my god, I am so ready to be done with this game. You have no clue. You think you know. You think you know how ready I am to be done with this game, but you do not. You do not know how ready I am to be done with this game. It is, and like, I could dedicate tonight just to iRacing like usual, so that I'm not like, you know, playing a game that I'm not exactly having fun with 2 days in a row. But on the other hand, I'm like, we're at a point where it's like, just get it over with, man. Just get it over with, and then we can move on to the fun things. It's like, no, you know when you got a chore or a task at your work that you need to take care of, and yeah, just get her done. You got a task at work or a chore at home that you're not exactly looking forward to, and you got like 90% of it already done, but the last 10%, it's just like it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. You know, you're like, that's where I'm at with Summoner. So, we're here at the swamp to go grab a special rose. I'm the spirit of Lahara. What up? Who's in my swamp? A couple of adventurers looking to find a stone rose to give to a crone to lift a curse. That is who is in the swamp. And welcome, Paradox. Welcome, Cyrano. Welcome everyone. Oh my god. Okay, onward. I must slaughter everything. Let's see, how much stuff do we have left? We grab this rose, and we give it to the crone, and then back to the city of the Kosani. After we give the rose to the crone, we got to run around the mountains for a bit, see if we can't find the 3 body parts we need. And then we go back to city of the Kosani to give the body parts to the priestess. Right? Yeah. And back to the Kosani. Once we're done with that, it's off to face the final boss. It's off to face the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. He is a wizard. Blizzard the wizard. I don't know. I don't remember how the song goes. Despite being a Kansan, I have not seen the Wizard of Oz. Not even once. We did do the Wizard of Oz in my junior year of high school. I think it was. Where the hell? Okay, I don't know what the party is doing, but everyone's just running around doing their own little side quests, and I'm not touching the controller yet. Rosalind is running around in a circle. What are you doing, woman? Woman, what is wrong with you? What is this game? I don't even know. Are we ready? Can we go on? Can we move on? She's feeling dread, so she's walking in a circle. I set Joseph to attack the golem. And now Joseph is pacing. Okay, I'm gonna hit X. Hitting X, which means I'm supposed to target something. What is happening? In a circle. I guess. I swear, this game has a mind of its own half the time. Where? What are they fighting? Who was doing what? Okay, now he runs. I don't know. I just need to stop questioning things in this game. I just need to stop questioning things. No, that's not the issue. Because basically all the water has been filled in with ash. Because this is supposed to be water where I'm standing right now. As is this. And besides, that golem that I was attacking, he's literally 5 feet away. And all the other AI, all the AI controlled characters had no issue pathfinding to him. It's just the game is being absolutely... The game is bugging out or retarded or both. It's basically just replace that little gargoyle we're fighting with the golem, and the same thing is happening, and that's the same setup that it was with the golem. But instead of when I hit X to go attack that golem, Joseph just started circling, started walking in a circle for no goddamn reason. All right, I'm gonna hit X. That brings up the little interaction menu. When I hit X again to attack the stone statue. Okay, he actually did it right. Yeah, sometimes the AI moving does. Sometimes if you let the computer take care of the movement, yeah, sometimes it'll have an issue with proper placement, but it does not. I haven't seen it have the character just go in a circle constantly. It's more like what just happened there, where he's just jittering around, sidestepping, while the two other characters are trying to go around. This game is so dumb. There's so much potential. If this wasn't pushed out to be a launch title for the PS2 and it was given like another year and a half of time to cook, it probably could have been better. It probably would have actually like worked. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a dev interview or something. Someone dove into the development history of this game and found out that Volition, or rather THQ, who published the game, forced Volition to push it out the door in time for the launch. Yeah, we gotta go to the west. Are they fighting? Who's fighting? What are we doing? Who's attacking what? Oh, I just noticed my summon is gone. We must summon another monster. Oh, man. I went to Taekwondo tonight before the stream. That was fun. Although now I'm tired. Once again, I may call... I don't want to call the stream... I don't want to short my streams to midnight. I don't want to. But... If I am going to, like, call any stream early, it would be the Thursday night streams, the iRacing streams. I would call them at midnight, because once it hits midnight, that's when, except for like Carb Cup and Pickup Cup, the rookie series, the unranked series rather, except for those unranked series, all the ranked ones, the ones that go towards increasing your license, all those ones, like they just nosedive into not worth it territory. I mean, it slowly drops off. Some series drop off faster than the others, like the open wheel nosedives. The new open wheel challenge, that nosedives as the night gets later, as does the, well, late model series kind of half and half. It depends, I guess it depends on the track. The Draft Master, that one usually has relatively decent numbers throughout the night, but overall the series do kind of, except for the unranked ones like Pickup Cup and Carb Cup, those their numbers die very quickly starting at midnight. But like Monday game clearing, Tuesday trophy hunting, Wednesday whatevers, those I don't want to end at midnight, not consistently. Although, to be honest, I kind of would rather, and I don't know if I'll actually do this. I might, but I'm kind of thinking maybe doing something At least on Mondays and Wednesdays. Well, here's the issue. I'm kind of thinking doing something that's like 4 to like 6 to midnight or 4 to 10. Something like that. But the issue with that is my Taekwondo class is at 7. So if I was going to do something like that, it would only be on Mondays and Wednesdays. And already the whole starting at 9 compared to 8 on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's not a huge issue, but it's not great. Having a set start time just across the board on all your stream days is the most optimal solution, obviously. But hey, once I'm able to make money off this, and that money matches my UPS bucks, I can do this full time, and I can like quit UPS, and then I don't have to worry about that. I can just stream till whenever, and then go to bed, and then wake up and do more streaming. I don't have to worry about real world job and real world responsibilities. Wouldn't that be great? I'm gonna Golem. This weekend and Monday, I need to record that Fortnite video that I want to make. Need to record the audio. Oh no. Rosalind, you let Joseph die. How could you? How could you, Rosalind? You horrible, horrible companion. You let Joseph die. Shit. Damn it. I've had an issue this full playthrough of when scrolling through a menu, it skips. Like, it goes to... It goes down 2 selections. And now Jekar has died. Damn it, Rosalind! You're too slow. You're letting your party die. You're letting your party down. What's wrong with you, woman? No, you were saying Jekar and Rosalind, not Joseph and Rosalind. No, it was Joseph died first. And now he's died again. Joseph, just... we need you to live, damn it. You have a destiny to fulfill. Well, that wasn't a complete disaster. That totally was not horrible and awful. Maybe I should cast Protect on the party. That might help. You got some guts, Fleece. Fighting those big monsters all on your own. Go get them, girl. Girl power! Show them the power of woman. Girl power! Wow! You can do it. Now while they're fighting, where's that rose at? Is it? That's it. Please drop anything. Ring of Swiftness. Alright. We got the Rose of Okava. Now we need to go give this to the crone. Come on, Rosalind. What are you doing? Rosalind. Hurry. You're healing the party because of course you are. We are not in battle. You do not need to heal me right now. You can heal me later. You can heal me when we get outside. Ah. Now we need to fight our way back out. Alright, so it's off to the mountains. Off to the mountains to find some body donors. Body part, organ donors. That's what they're called, organ donors. Need to go find some organ donors. Need to find Udakar's heart, a Bassite gallbladder, and Huck Enor's skull. Yeah. Hopefully it won't take long. Find those body parts. But knowing this game, it's probably going to take forever. 9:28. It'll be like 9:35 when we get back out to the main, back out to the world map. Yeah. If I haven't found the body parts by 10, we're moving on. I guess we're fighting this thing now. I mean, I'm not complaining about the experience points. I don't mind that, but just also like, oh my god, I want to get this. I want to get this game over and done with. Can someone kill the spirit of Lahara? Joseph! Joseph! Wrangle your summon. Control your summon. Control your chitlins. So I finally platinumed Sly 3 HD today. And I'm surprised I hadn't gotten the platinum on Sly 3 HD. I had the platinums for Sly 1 and 2, both on the PS3 and the PS Vita, and Sly 1 on the PS4. I had the platinums for the first 2 games, but not for Sly 3. And the only 3 trophies I didn't have were 75% completion, 100% completion, and then the platinum trophy. And Sly 3 does something different than the Sly 1 is different. Sly 1 is different from the second and third games and fourth game, but we don't talk about the fourth game. Sly 3, you can replay jobs. You can replay the jobs. But there's also challenges. Like beating a boss with your health halved, or beat the boss within a time limit. Or complete a platforming gauntlet within a time limit. Most of the challenges are do the job within a time limit, or destroy a certain amount of things, or kill a certain amount of guards before completing the objective. Like there's one like Cooper Hanger defense in episode 3, Flight of Fancy. There's a fight against Mugshot where Murray can't hurt him, so you have to slam a plane engine into him to hurt him. But that's how you beat both the job and the challenge. But in the challenge, I think it's like defeat 20, 25 enemies before taking down Mugshot. So it's just real basic stuff like that. There's nothing really challenge. The most challenging ones are the boss fights where you have to do it with half health. Have to beat the boss with half health. Well, the only boss fight that isn't do it with half health is Dr. M's fight, where it's beat him within a time limit. Which I kind of I'm glad that they did beat him within a well, actually, I don't know if I would prefer beat him within a time limit or beat him with half health, because Dr. M is definitely one of the top 5 boss fights in the Sly Cooper series. General Tsao is another top 5. General Tsao is probably top 3 because they're both hard fights, but they're very skill. Dr. M's a little more skill based than General Tsao, but it's very they keep you on your toes. What are you all fighting? Where are you at? And I'm not sure which fight I like more. General Tsao is a fun fight because of the atmosphere. Well, they both have good atmosphere. I don't know. They're probably my most favorite fights as Sly. Because there are boss fights that you play as Bentley and fights you play as Murray. Like the fight against Rajan in Sly 2 is done as Murray, and the fight against Jean Bisson in 2 is done as Bentley. Actually, now that I think about it, those are the only. Because obviously all the Sly 1 bosses are fought as Sly. In Sly 2 we have Dimitri, that's fought by Sly. You have Rajan, that's by Murray. Then you have the Contessa, which, depending on if you count the chase at the end of Jailbreak as a fight, I don't. So the boss fight against the Contessa in episode 5, that's Sly. The fight against Jean Bisson is done as Bentley. The fight against Clockla is Sly. Well, no, it's both Sly and Carmelita, because you're in Carmelita's helicopter in a dogfight against her. Then that's all the Sly 2 bosses. In Sly 3, we have Murray versus Don Octavio. In Sly 2... I mean, Sly 3, in episode 2, we have 3 kind of bosses. Because the main enemy of episode 2, Rumble Down Under, is a possessed mask, the Mask of Dark Earth. And basically it just turns the regular guards into super mooks. So you first encounter the mask on the kangaroo guard as Murray, and you just throw the kangaroo into the drills to open a door. That's kind of it's more like a mini boss. Then you have the lemonade bar throwdown, which is kind of all 3. Even though you're playing as Sly, because you have to wait for Murray and Bentley to open up the wolf guard for attack, dingo guard for attack as Sly. And then you have Carmelita. Then the mask possesses Carmelita. So depending on how you want to look at it, Rumble Down Under doesn't have any fights. Why am I paused? I can talk about this stuff while I play the game. That way I'm not standing around. No, not standing around, and I can just get this over with quicker. Episode 3 has the fight against Mugshot. What? Why are we running all the way over here to fight this gargoyle? Episode 3, we have the fight against Mugshot in the hangar as Murray. We have another fight against Mugshot as Carmelita. Then at the end of the episode, there's the fight against the Black Baron, who is the boss of that episode. You play that as Sly. Episode 4, Cold Alliance. You fight General Sal as Sly halfway through the episode, and then you fight the General Sal's dragon at the end of the episode as Sly. Episode 5, Dead Men Tell No Tales, doesn't have a traditional boss. Kind of. Closest you'd get would probably be Crusher in terms of no, not even Crusher. You do fight LaFouille, but you fight her as Penelope. Fight him as Penelope, and it's a sword fight on the masts, like in Pirates of the Caribbean World's End, Jack versus Captain Davy Jones. Sword fighting on the masts. And then basically all of Honor Among Thieves is a bunch of boss fights in a row. You have Carmelita versus Dr. M's gorilla dinosaur monster thing that is crushing Sly to death at the start. Then you have Dr. M's whale fly, which is a biplane dogfight as Sly. Dimitri versus Dr. M's lanternfish, lobster, octopus hybrid thing monster. And then you have the Murray and Bentley versus Dr. M. Although you're playing as Bentley, and Bentley just has to attach special jewels to the back of Dr. M so that the Cooper Vault's automated defenses attack him while Murray holds him back. And then you have the actual fight, Sly versus Dr. M. So yeah, most of the bosses in the franchise are fought as Sly. And then in Sly 4, we have Sly versus El Jefe, El Jeffy. What are you all doing running over there? What? But why though? Anyway, episode 2 is Sly versus Toothpick. Then episode 3 is Murray versus the Grizz. Episode 4 is Sly versus the Black Knight, but the Black Knight is revealed to be Penelope because the writers wanted to have a twist villain but didn't know how to write a twist villain properly. So they pulled one out of their ass. And screwed up a great character in the process. And then it's Bentley versus Penelope. And then Sly versus Miss what's her name? Elephant Woman in episode 5. And then Sly versus Leperidox in a quick time event duel to be the final boss. Because Sanzaru is bad at games. Okay, they're not bad at games. But they're... Sly 4 is so frustrating. And it's a similar kind of frustration I have for like Sonic Forces. It's that kind of frustration where I'm like, I can see the game, I can see how the game was good, could be good, and could be so much more than what they gave. But they just did not put in the effort to go the extra mile. And Force's issue was not committing to the bit. Sega wanted to go back to the adventure era of Sonic, but with the boost formula. They wanted to go back to that era with the storytelling and the high stakes and the serious cool villains. They wanted to go back to that era, but they didn't want to commit to the bit because they were still scared. They were still scared of IGN and poor in the reception that the later adventure era games got. So they wanted the look and feel of the adventure era, but with the gameplay of the modern era, but were too scared to completely commit to the adventure era bit. And then they just also completely screwed up the gameplay of the modern era. Sly 4, on the other hand, Sanzaru just fumbled in all the wrong places. They fumbled in the characters, they fumbled in the story. The gameplay is, for the most part, the best it ever was. There are some things from Sly 3 that I wish were brought in, that returned in Sly 4, namely some of the attacks and gadgets. Not the gadgets in Sly 4, the power-ups, gadgets, whatever, were very toned down in Sly 4. Like, there's no feral pounce in Sly 4, which is very sad. I like the feral pounce. The feral pounce is fun. And I don't think the rocket boots were in Sly 4 either. Or even the stealth slide were in Sly 4. I don't think Shadow Power was in Sly 4. The jump, spin, and push attacks from Sly 3 were not in Sly 4, which is very disappointing because those were great in fights. The jump attack is fantastic. If you the jump attack level 3 electrocutes an enemy and makes them explode after a few seconds, hurting the other enemies around them. It also hurts you if you're close enough. Them to be a bit of the animal. What do you mean? What do you mean by allowing him to be the animal that he is? Like, I mean, I don't use the combat dodge, but that wasn't there. I want to know some Sly players that actually use the combat dodge. The Feral Pounce. Oh. No, the Feral Pounce isn't like, it's not an attack move. It's more like, it's like a long jump in like a Mario game or any other platformer. That's the best comparison for what the Feral Pounce is. It's a long jump that goes in an arc, and you can cover a lot of ground if you know how to use it right. Like, the Feral Pounce in Sly 2 is fantastic for getting around Arpeggio's blimp. Probably the best move to use on Arpeggio's blimp to get around quickly. Okay, we need to go back this way a bit to find the crone. The alarm clock, it was originally Sly's in Sly 2, but then they gave it to Bentley in Sly 3. I didn't use it all that often. It's fine. You use it to just get guards out of your way to distract them. I never really used it all that much except for missions that required it. Look up the Sly gadget grid. Sly 3. Sly 2 gadget. The smoke bomb, that returns in Sly 4 because it has to. Thief reflexes and time speed up. Thief reflexes slows down time, and then the time speed up obviously speeds time up. Although in Sly 2 you have to enter in a cheat code to get the time speed up. The knockout dive, I don't remember if that returns in Sly 4 or not, but the knockout dive is also a great move because as the name might suggest, you can knock out guards immediately even if they've spotted you, and then immediately go into the stealth takedown. Because the stealth takedown works on guards that either don't know you're there or unconscious guards. So if you get spotted by a flashlight guard and you're like, oh shit, I can't run away, just use the knockout dive on them and then use the stealth takedown. Boom, problem solved. The insanity strike they gave to Bentley in Sly 3, I think it returns in Sly 4 because I think most of the gadget grid in Sly 4 is just different effects the cane has. So one effect is the insanity strike, which turns guards to your side, makes guards fight each other. The voltage attack, which electrifies your cane, the one-hit kill on guards. The rage bomb is just insanity strike, but area of effect. Music box puts guards to sleep. The voltage spin is the voltage attack. The voltage attack, but you do a spin. Silent obliteration is stealth takedown, but silent. Paraglider, those return. Again, I don't remember if Shadow Power returns or not in Sly 4. I want to say it does. It should. Sly 3. I can see. Show me the full grid. In Sly 3, Smoke Bomb, Combat Dodge, Feral Pounce. There's no Mega Jump in Sly 3. No Mega Jump. I don't think there's a Mega Jump in Sly 3. That's from Sly 2. That's a cheat code move in Sly 2. Rock boots. Shadow Power level 1 and level 2. And the treasure maps. Oh. Mega Jump. Mega Jump is in Sly 3, but it's for the Cops and Robbers 2-player mode. Sly Cooper Thieves in Time power-ups. Paraglider Cane SWAT combo. Allows Sly to follow up a swing with more powerful ranged attack. Mega Charge attack. Rail Sprint allows Sly to sprint while on any rail. I remember that being a nice one. Steerable cane. What do you mean steerable? He could steer the cane spin in the first 3 games. In Sly 1 and 2, Sly 2 and 3. I know that because as I'm clearing the decks in Sly 3 when fighting pirates. Where's this stupid... Where do I find the crone? He's in the grasslands, right? Search the forests. Oh, I'm not in the right area. I honestly do need to replay Sly 4 start to finish. I honestly do. It's been a long time since I have. I don't think I've played it once all the way through start to finish since it came out. Or since I got my PlayStation Vita copy. I may do that. I may do that for a trophy hunt. There's probably going to be a lot of bitching and kvetching about the story. There's one trophy in Sly 3 that I don't think that I remember having just an absolute bitch of a time trying to get if I haven't already got it, and it's it's doing a perfect run of the Rocky style montage for Caveman Bob Cooper. There she is. There's the crone. Gosani don't have it. Gullible worm, do you believe what those cave bats tell you? If they won't give it to you, then you must find it for me. I have it. Ah, you are clever ones indeed. As much as it delights me to torment the Gosani, I will keep my end of the bargain. When you return to Sanavar, you will find the curse has been lifted. Cool. Honestly, what I think needs to be done with Sly right now is is some dev company that isn't Sanzaru Games. I don't even know what Sanzaru is up to. But some company other than Sanzaru. I would vote for Toys for Bob personally. Although I don't know if I'd rather have I want a company other than Sanzaru Games to remake the first 3 Sly games, and then I would hope that it turns out like the Crash Insane trilogy and the the Sly Reignited trilogy. I completely messed those up. I said Crash Reignited and Spyro Insane. Wrong trilogy name for wrong franchise. I would want the trilogies remade. Oh, I would want the Sly trilogy remade so that we could maybe possibly get a 4th game in the same way that we got a 4th Crash game. Now, personally, I'd vote for Toys for Bob because I like what Toys for Bob did with the Sly trilogy, and I like what they did with Crash 4, even though I haven't played Crash 4. It's about time. I've heard good things about Crash 4. It's about time, and it looks like it's once I get around to beating the Insane trilogy, and I'm honestly thinking about finishing Crash 1 for sometime very soon, maybe next year or later this year, I'm not sure. I can't wait to get to Crash 4. Although I really want Toys for Bob to do an original Spyro game. I want another Spyro game. I want a completely original Spyro game made by Toys for Bob. And we almost got one. We almost got an original Spyro game that was also a crossover with Crash. We almost got one. But because Activision is dumb and was expecting COD sales numbers for Crash 4, and it didn't get Call of Duty sales numbers, Activision's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna greenlight this, because Activision is retarded and like just one of the worst companies ever. I am so hoping that they make a Spyro 4. Completely original Spyro 4. But if Sly is ever going to get another game, they're going to have to get the trilogy remade. Same for Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter will have to get their trilogy remade if they're going to get a new game as well. Ratchet and Clank is the only PS2 mascot that can get a new game without having the original trilogy remade. Also, I casted heel, but I chose Joseph is glitched. And this is why we save games, so that we can reload whenever the character decides to glitch out and decide not to work anymore. Ratchet and Clank is the only franchise, the only mascot from the PS2, Sly, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, the only one of those three that can get new games without having to have their originals be remade. Now having the first three games get remade would be nice. It would be very nice. I think Ratchet 1, 2, and 3 would be very nice with the modern Ratchet and Clank game design and Insomniac knowing all of Insomniac's modern tricks. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But I don't think they're going to do it. Not for a while. They got the Marvel bucks coming in for Marvel Spider-Man 3 and Marvel Wolverine. So they're busy with Marvel bucks right now. Hello? Oh. Yeah. Do I think Sly, Jak, and Ratchet, do I think their trilogies will get remade? I hope so. Of the three, Ratchet is probably the most likely to get remade before the other two. Because I don't think Naughty Dog is going to remake Jak and Daxter, and I definitely doubt Sucker Punch is going to remake Sly. Sucker Punch is busy with Ghosts of Tsushima, or the Ghosts of Yotei right now. Sucker Punch just isn't a studio that they're one of those studios that they appreciate their past. They generally love their past, but they don't want to return to their past. Once a chapter is closed on one of their franchises, they don't go back. The only exception would be Infamous Second Son. That's like the only exception. Okay, this is new. This is definitely new. I don't think we've ever started on top of the mountain. Yeah, Infamous Second Son was like the only exception to that. And that was not necessarily a tech demo for the PS4, but it definitely is kind of a I don't know. I don't think they had any intention, especially the fact that they haven't made any Infamous games since. They definitely did not have any attempts. They never had any intentions on continuing to make more infamous games. Okay, so we got a bunch of refugees. I would talk to them, but I don't want to. I don't want to waste time talking to the refugees and finding out what they have to say. I want to find the thing. I want to find the body parts. I don't even know what Naughty Dog is working on now. They're probably remaking The Last of Us for the upteenth time. When are they going to do something new? They need to stop doing The Last of Us. They're like that stand-up comedian that just never updates their routine. They just do the same thing over and over again. This Naughty Dog working on. And we're fighting. Let's see. Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog. Yep, I was right. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered 2024 for the PS5. Yep. How did I know? How did I know? Let's see. 2013, The Last of Us. 2014, The Last of Us Left Behind. The Last of Us Remastered. 2016, Uncharted 4, Thief's End. 2017, Uncharted The Lost Legacy. 2020, The Last of Us Part 2. 2022, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection. The Last of Us Part 1. 2024, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. For a straight decade, nothing but The Last of Us and Uncharted. Yeah, I don't. I mean, Last of Us Part 2 has its fans, but like, if you like Last of Us Part 2, good for you. I don't care. I have zero intention of playing Last of Us 2 because even though I'm not the biggest fan of Last of Us, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't play it when it came out and all the hype was around it. I can see why. I understand why people connected with it and its story. I get it, but it's not this it's not this amazing, life-changing story that most people make it out to be. It's not. I'm sorry. It's a good story, but it's not a life-changing story. But then Last of Us 2, just everything I've heard about it's no thank you. I don't want a game that just completely disrespects the main character of the previous game for no good reason. I've never played Detroit Become Human, so I can't comment on that. I'm trying to think. Like, I I guess the only game off the top of my head I can think of that I've played that a lot of people consider to have like a life-changing 10 out of 10 kind of story would be like Assassin's Creed 2. That'd be like the only one off the top of my head I can think of. I need to replay AC2 and experience the story. Some of the Final Fantasies, which the only Final Fantasy that I've played all the way through has been 13 and 15. Not a lot of people like 13. I don't know what the general consensus is on 15. But 15 isn't a life-changing story. People hate 13. Final Fantasy 6 is one that people love. I have it. I have Final Fantasy 6 on the PS1 anthology that has 5 and 6, but apparently that's like the worst way to play those and play 5 and 6. The Infamous 2. No, Infamous 2. I mean, Infamous 2 is considered to have a good story, but it's not many people put it on the same level as like The Last of Us. I have Red Dead Redemption 1, but I don't have Red Dead 2. I'm pretty sure in a couple years, some of the Yakuza games will get put on the same level as The Last of Us. The Batman Arkham City is usually put on a pedestal. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door also usually put on a pedestal. Those are like the only games that I own that I can think of that have a... Well, I own Final Fantasy VII, but I haven't played it. But those are like the only games off the top of my head I can think of that get put on a pedestal in the same... to the same degree that like The Last of Us Part 1 gets put on. And even then, Last of Us Part 1 is just okay. Yeah, Life is Strange is an interesting one. Like, I only knew that about the first Life is Strange one when it first came out, and Vintage Beef, who's a Minecraft YouTuber I was watching at the time, he played it. And, like, I enjoyed his playthrough. But then like couple years sometime later, I saw that it apparently had a sequel, and now a third game has come out. And like, wasn't the sequel didn't it have a second a new character? Like, wasn't that how it was? I think. But now the third one we've gone back to Max. But it's like now parallel timelines or something that you switch between. I don't know. Fourth one went. Okay, so there's a third one. There's a third one that I apparently missed. God, I wish it was more defined where the areas, random encounter areas were. I'm gonna give it 3 chances. 3 more chances of random encounter. 3 more random encounter chances to find the encounter we need. If I don't find it within 3 random encounters, we're moving on. There's also a prequel to the first one. Okay. Yeah, I haven't paid any attention to Life is Strange since the original, and I watched Vintage Beef played it. And I've considered getting it, but I haven't, because there are other choose your own adventure type games that I'm more interested in. Like the Dark Picture anthology series from the same people who brought us The Quarry, which I got the first 4 games, because apparently they're making 8 Dark Picture and Picture anthology games, but only the first 4 are out. I got those 4 in a... Is this the right encounter? I don't think this is the right one. I mean, it's got bassites, and one of the items we need to find is a bassite gallbladder. Yeah, find, you can get the bassite gallbladder among blue bassites and Sornahan Knights at the top of the mountain. So we're in one of the right ones. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Frickin'... Yeah, the Dark Pictures anthology. Humble Bundle had a bundle, as you might guess Humble Bundle does. They had a bundle that had all 4 of the Dark Pictures anthology games that are currently out, plus Little Nightmares 1 and 2, all bundled together, but they only started selling it on November 1st, or 2nd or 3rd, the start of November, and I'm like, why are you releasing a horror game bundle after Halloween? Why? That makes no sense. You should have released this like last week or in the middle of the month, one of the two. It doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter which, because I would have much enjoyed playing through the Dark Picture one of the Dark Picture anthologies than The Quarry for the 5th time or whatever it was. And that's not to say I don't like The Quarry. I like The Quarry. The Quarry is fun. I very much enjoy The Quarry. I need to get Until Dawn for myself. Not the remake, remaster, whatever it is. Not the one that's available on Steam right now, because they've done some stuff to the remake, remaster, whatever, that things don't look good. I need to get the original on the PS4. I need to get that and play that, because I haven't played it for myself. I've seen a couple people on YouTube that I enjoy playing it. But I think I might, from what I remember about the story of Until Dawn, I think I might enjoy The Quarry more. But yeah. I don't know who Magna Common is. I don't pay attention to many game reviewers now. And I have a couple that I follow that I'm subscribed to on YouTube. There's Jay's Reviews. He's like the only one that on a week-to-week basis releases a new review. But for the most part, most of the reviewers on YouTube that I'm subscribed to now, they release a new review every couple weeks or so, and it's usually, it's not about a recent game most of the time. It's about some game they've been playing recently. Let me see. Switch to a different character that I don't need to control. Let's see. Exo Paradigm Gamer hasn't uploaded in God knows how long. JonTron has long since moved on from video games. He's now just doing whatever he feels like doing. Mr. Jarhead is someone that I discovered very recently. He's been recently doing doing some Half-Life and Valve games. Like the past 10 videos he's released, most of them are Half-Life game reviews. There's a Left 4 Dead one, and then there's one he released on Halloween that I haven't watched yet. It looks like a horror game review. Scott the Waz, he's not exactly a game reviewer. Like, he does reviews, but it's like more discussion. I don't really know. Video game reviewing has so many branches these days. Like, there's straight up reviews, like what IGN does or other outlets, where it's just they straight up talk about the quality of a game, the pros and cons and whatnot. But then there's just people that break a game down from the development history to the release and the effect it's had and all these other things. And then there's just people who just talk about the game. They just discuss things. It's like, it's weird. It's like, in the era of YouTube that we're currently in, a channel is can no longer be carried by the personality of the person. Not anymore. Not unless it's a channel from way back when and they built up a subscriber base and they already have hundreds of thousands of millions of loyal viewers and subscribers, like say Markiplier or PewDiePie, although I don't even know if PewDiePie is doing YouTube anymore because he's got a family and stuff now. I don't even know if Markiplier is making video games is making videos anymore. But like, 'cause we're no longer in that era where the personality of a YouTuber and Markiplier, well, I think both of them got canceled at some point. I know PewDiePie got canceled. But yeah, we're not at a point where YouTube has moved on from, the algorithm has moved on from a personality carrying a channel. And we're at a point where you need to be dedicated to like 1, 2, maybe 3 different video games or subjects in order for the algorithm to work for you. That's why channels dedicate themselves to just Fortnite or just Pokemon. It's why Game Theory for the longest time dedicated themselves to FNAF, Hello Neighbor, and Bendy and the Ink Machine. That was like the 3 games that most of their content revolved around. And that's roughly when I stopped watching Game Theory, because I didn't play FNAF. I didn't play Hello Neighbor or Bendy and the Ink Machine. I wasn't interested in those games. So while the FNAF theories were slightly interesting, I was not interested in at all in Bendy and the Ink Machine after a while. And I had 0 interest in okay, there's the gallbladder. And I had absolutely 0 interest in Hello Neighbor. Now, granted, Game Theory did do, and recently they have done one-offs about other games. Like they're like, I don't know, quote unquote, recently they did a video about what Slurp Juice, the shield potions from Fortnite, is made of. They recently in air quotes, because I don't know when they actually posted it. Probably earlier this year or whatever. It was after Matt Pat left. Hey, I think this is the one that we were looking for a while, that has the Udakar's heart. But yeah, like they just zeroed in on that indie horror, on those indie horror games, and that's where they made their bread. They made their money, and like, I don't blame them. A friend of mine just stopped watching Game Theory because he went too deep. And that's an exact quote. He went too deep into FNAF. And every time he brings that up, I'm like, yeah, because that's how the YouTube algorithm works, unfortunately. You have to choose, basically have to choose 1 to 3 specific things to dedicate your channel to. It's why the Super Carlin brothers focus solely on Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Harry Potter. That's the 3 things they do. They don't do DC. They don't do DreamWorks. They don't do what would even be the competitor to Harry Potter? Hunger Games? I can't really think of what the DC versus Marvel or DreamWorks versus Disney equivalent for Harry Potter would be. The best I got is either Hunger Games or Percy Jackson. But Hunger Games came after Harry Potter, or started halfway through Harry Potter. And also I think Percy Jackson started when the Harry Potter movies came out. When did Harry Potter first come out? The Philosopher's Stone came out in 1997, same year I was born. Harry Potter is as old as me, and I'm as old as Harry Potter. Well, now I know how to keep track of how old I am. Just look at how old Harry Potter is whenever they celebrate their anniversary. How old are you? Oh, I'm as old as Harry Potter. Whenever someone asks. Harry Potter published June 26th, 1997. Percy Jackson was 2005. Then Half-Blood Prince was 2005. So yeah, Percy Jackson didn't even start until halfway through, until the very end of Harry Potter. That feels so wrong to me for some reason. Harry Potter being, and it's probably because, it's definitely because of the movies. It's definitely because of the movies. Because when did the movie Philosopher's Stone movie came out 2001. So yeah, it's because of the movies that makes it seem like Harry Potter started much later than it actually did. Okay, there's Udakar's heart. Oh, what's the other one? The other one is Kinar's skull among frozen bone knights, ice witches, and cave guardians. I don't know what the cave guardians look like, but we're in the right area. And Artemis Fowl would be another... Artemis Fowl probably started 2001-ish. I don't know why. I always have an issue spelling Artemis. Artemis Fowl published, yeah, April 2001. Yeah, I don't know what the equal equivalent to Harry Potter would be. But back to the original conversation. Unfortunately for a lot of people, that you can't carry a channel or grow a channel, start a channel from scratch, which is essentially what I'm doing. Yep, more Summoner. We're finishing it tonight. We better finish it tonight. God, I hope we finish it tonight. And we are in the wrong encounter. You can't grow a channel from scratch with variety content, which is essentially what I want to do. I mean, Stephen Plays talked about this recently, where where they're having issues keeping their channels afloat because of the fact that they're not dedicated to the same 3 or so games. They play literally whatever they feel like. Yeah, I've got the... I think most pieces are all summoner. I got the summoner chest, summoner gloves. I don't know if the boots are I think I have the summoner boots on. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Steven plays. He generally do have, he does have a overall field that he kind of stays in, which is roughly Nintendo and Nintendo adjacent to a degree. Like right now he and Mal are playing Banjo-Kazooie. And then but he's also playing Subnautica, and he played Red Dead 2 a couple of years ago. And I think he wrapped up his Starfield Let's Play a couple months sometime earlier this year. Like, he's not... We need to get you away from people. Yeah, he doesn't dedicate to one specific game or even the same kind of genre. Like, I think you could probably build a somewhat decent sized channel dedicating to like one genre of game, like dedicating yourself to just RPGs or just Metroidvanias. I think you could do that. It'd still be difficult, but you could probably pull it off. Who else on YouTube do I watch? Let's see. The Curry Box, he's a Sonic tuber. Ace Card Gaming, he's a Sonic tuber. He doesn't post all that often, not as often as the other Sonic tubers. I forget who Al the Boy is and why I'm subscribed to him. He's a Sonic. He talks about Sonic stuff. Cat Icarus. Cat Icarus is an interesting case because he is a remnant of that era of YouTube where you could build a channel around a personality and get away with it. So he's still doing decently well, at least at a glance, because he's got 1.12 million subscribers, and of the past handful of videos, they're averaging around, looks like 2.5 million views. No, even more, because there's 7.2 million views. Oh, that's from 2 years ago. Okay, so he's only posted 2 videos this month, or this year. The Inhuman World of Completing Crash Bash 200%. That has 1.5 million views. And then The Ugly World of the PS2 iToy. That was 6 months ago, and that has 2.5 million. I like Cat Icarus, but I don't watch him all that much. I'm still subscribed. Let's see. There's all my Minecraft YouTubers. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Tactical Bacon Productions, previously known as TGX Game Reviews, is an interesting case because he had his previous channel, TGX Productions, or reviews. He's very how should I say? He's a bit of a spitfire. He's very crude, very crude, very a little graphic in his words, in his language and how he talks. I like his videos, but he's been having an issue with finding with getting successful consistent views. He's done Twisted Metal, he's done GTA, he's done God of War, he's made a couple one-off videos about Assassin's Creed, Futurama, Resident Evil. Most of what he's done has been God of War, Twisted Metal, and GTA, though. Recently, anyway. But it's not doing... But he's not... He's not reaping the benefits of that consistently focusing on 1 to 3 games that the algorithm seems to reward. He's British? I don't know. I don't know if I can do British. We fought a war to get away from them Brits. Then again, I am subscribed to Zombie Cleo, a Minecraft YouTuber, and she's British. And Theo Adams, a Transformer reviewer. He's British as well. So maybe I can do British. I don't know. And also, I am a fan of Thomas the Tank Engine. That's British that's British from the core to the core. So I guess maybe I can do it. I might check him out. Let me look him up. Let me look him up right now. While I let the game play itself. Just Strife.
It's difficult.
What has he made videos about? Anything that I'm interested in. Any games that I'm interested in. What went wrong with gaming? That... Okay, a video... In theory, a title with a video like what went wrong with gaming would catch my interest. But there is a lot of different ways that a video like that could go, and I'm not particularly interested in finding out. If I had already been subscribed to him and I kind of had an idea of what he thinks, I'd probably watch it, but I don't know anything about him. And that doesn't seem like a good video for a first timer. A video like that would be the first video you check out from someone It'll be a very quick way to either turn you off or at least keep you around. There's Star Wars: The Old Republic, which I would be interested in if I had played Star Wars: The Old Republic. I did play some Neverwinter back when it originally came out. If it's the same Neverwinter that I'm thinking of. I think there's like 2 or 3 Neverwinter MMOs. Why games lose players? That maybe, but also that maybe. That also feels like that would be a better starting point than what went wrong with gaming or what happened with gaming, whatever it was. That would be a better starting point than that video. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Casual versus hardcore MMO. That would be a decent one to check out. Has Final Fantasy 14 killed World of Warcraft? Maybe. Hunting MMO whales? I don't even know what that means. I'm not seeing a lot. Okay, Wizard 101, worst MMO ever. I'm sorry. No, you're wrong. I don't even know who. I don't know a single thing about you. But if you call Wizard 101 the worst MMO ever, you're wrong. I'm gonna have to pass on this guy. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Calling Wizard 101 the worst MMO ever. No, you're wrong. Sorry, Josh. But you're gone. You must be canceled. You don't know a single thing about MMOs. You don't know good MMOs. You're just wrong. You're bad. I should save. I got all 3 body parts now, so now I can head back to the city, right? What? Why is what's take her to the document? Anything with the quest? When do we end? Take her to the donkey. Okay, yeah, we can go. We go back to the city now. We go back to the city to end as soon as we fight this fight. I found Wizard 101 decent. Okay. I want to play Wizard 101 again. I would like to play through Wizard 101 start to finish again, but I don't want to do it alone. I want to play it with other people because that's what would keep me in an MMO. I need that. Obviously, multiplayer. That is in the title. And like, I've played some of Final Fantasy 14. I've played as much of Wizard 101 as I can before I had to pay. Before I hit the paywall. Back when I was a youngin'. I played Neverwinter when it came out. But I stopped playing it even before I hit the paywall because I just lost interest in it. But if I had friends, if I had friendos, a group of friendos to play it with, that would be nice. But of course they have to be friends I'm already friends with because God forbid I make friends in the game. God forbid I do that. God forbid I make Fortnite friends on the Fortnite Discord. Instead, I have to drag my friends that I already have that don't play Fortnite into playing Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah. There are a handful of online / MMO type games that I want to play through, but they are definitely like better with friends, and the motivation to keep playing comes from playing it with friends. As you would expect from a massive multiplayer online game, as you might as one might think. Because it is much easier to want to keep playing a single player game such as Summoner or Sly 3 or even though I haven't touched it in months, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which I need to finish. Kind of thinking about playing that on Wednesdays for the rest of this year. If I don't have my attention pulled away by other games. Yeah. Yeah, Star Wars: The Old Republic. I would be interested in playing that, but I'm also like more interested in playing like Star Wars Force Unleashed than I am Old Republic. But isn't Old Republic shut down? Like the official servers, aren't they shut down and it's now run by fan servers? I know that's what that's happened with Final Fantasy 11. There are fan run servers for Final Fantasy 11. Oh well, guess we're not getting what's in that box. Although I would guess the official servers are still online because they do sell old, or I might be thinking Knights of the Old Republic. Ah. Knights was a single. Okay. Yeah. Star Wars Galaxy. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm thinking of Galaxy. I don't fully know what Galaxy is. I have a rough idea of what that is. But I'm definitely not. I don't know. I know just enough about Galaxy to recognize that it's a thing, but I don't know enough about Galaxy to, when I'm thinking about something, that it's what I'm thinking. Like if I'm thinking of a Star Wars MMO, I'm thinking of Old Republic. I'm not thinking about Galaxy. Are you Secrets of... No, you're not Secrets of the Dakim. Which one? Which priestess is the one that I talked to about Secrets of the Dakim? What? Did I pick up a new quest? Didn't I already do that quest, though? Thought I already did that quest. I'm pretty sure I found the horn. Kosani will fear no longer the god of the sea. We must now begin to master the secrets of Nutengov of the Dakim. You may find these gifts worthy of your triumph. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already did that. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's see. Gave the crone the rose. Okay, we're going to Lene. And we're going to the sewers, which is where the hunting horn of Adagar is supposedly supposed to be, so we can go check and see if we did pick up the horn or not. I'm pretty sure we did. I don't know if we did it on stream. Probably not. Probably wasn't on stream. It was probably while I was replaying the game. I'm pretty sure I did that. Pretty sure. I'm fairly sure. Anyway. I mean, there's one last quest, side quest, that we need to do that the guide has. It may be a case of the Crazy Ivan side quest where you can talk to the quest giver, do the quest, then talk to the quest giver to receive the reward, but then you can talk to them again and get the quest again, even though you've already completed it. It could be a case like that. Which, if when we get down to the Bassite camp and we don't find the horn, I'm just going to assume we already did the quest and the game glitched and it's giving us the quest again. Hey, you're a merchant, right? Yeah. Oh, you don't sell the thing that is the best blunt weapon in the game. I thought you did. Never mind. Yeah, we're at the end of the game, basically. We have one side quest that we almost finish here in Lene. But the next step is here in Lene, and then we have a choice of either going back to the city of Kosani to turn in the quest and finish it, or sticking here in the city and finishing the game. And if it turns out to be the case where we got the horn, then we'll probably just do the next step and go on to finish the game. But if we did not grab the horn and finish that quest, then we'll get the horn, we'll do the next step of Mystery of Luleva quest, and then we'll go back to the city of Kosani to finish the mystery quest and turn in the horn of Vatican. Or hell, we may just go finish the game because I'm ready to be done. Did I mention that sneak peek at the end of the year when we rank all of the games that Summoner's going to be in D rank? Did I say that yesterday? Did I give a sneak peek on that? I don't remember. If I didn't, then here we are. I thought the final summon was the spirit of Lehudaver, Hedevern Hernderschnerder. Whatever it was, the second summon for the Ring of Darkness. Thought that was the final one. What are we fighting? Why are you running around to fight things? I did? Okay. Wrong spot. Where is it? I thought the way down was there, or is it over here? Oh, entrance is over this way, right? You go... yeah, there we go. Come on, party. Get a move on. We gotta go. Gotta go. Andale, andale. Riva, riva. Arriba, arriba. Pick up the pace, friendos. Hey, what? Speedy Gonzales. Speedy Gonzales is fun. Yeah. Oh, man. I miss the Looney Tunes show. The one where it was basically a sitcom. That was a fun show. I liked that. I liked the Looney Tunes show. That was great. I don't even know what the current iteration of Looney Tunes is like. If there is a current iteration. I mean, there's got to be a current iteration, right? Looney Tunes is just one of those things that will go on into perpetuity. Like death and taxes, Looney Tunes will endure. I need to go to Six Flags. I need to go to more Six Flags so that I can get more Looney Tunes stuff. Not Six Flags St. Louis. No, thank you. Six Flags St. Louis is... it definitely deserves the title of worst Six Flags park. They need to open a new... I mean, you could say they're both. They need to open another Six Flags park closer to where I live. They should build a Six Flags in Nebraska. Six Flags cornfield. There's some park, theme park company opening a Wizard of Oz themed park somewhere in Kansas. I don't know anything else about it. All I know is that it's apparently a thing. That someone's planning on building a Wizard of Oz theme park here in Kansas. Let's see. While the game is playing itself. Oh wait, those things die quickly. Wizard of Oz theme park. Oh, that's not it. All right, Kansas. Okay, I'm finding a lot of results about one that apparently closed recently in Liberal, Kansas. Wizard of Oz theme park announces limited reopening dates. What is this from? April 11th, 2023. That's in North Carolina. Maybe there's just not enough information out there about it. And it's showing up. Show up or something. Dorothy's House in Land of Oz, Liberal, Kansas. That's definitely not what I'm looking for. Go in the hole. Nope, definitely not in Kansas. They are far away from Kansas. Okay, apparently Joseph can't walk or step over a 2-inch crack in the floor. He's not, he can't step over cracks. I mean, my guess is that there's not enough there to make like a purely dedicated park for Wizard of Oz. It would be something that's like, it'd be a section of a bigger park. And like, we have Worlds of Fun just in KCK or KC Mo. I don't know. I don't remember which side of the border is on. I think it's on the K side of KC. So although I don't think Worlds of Fun is going to be expanding anytime soon. So like they could build a section of Worlds of Fun that is purely Wizard of Oz themed. They could do that, but I don't think they will. I don't even know what plans are for Worlds of Fun now. I think Worlds of Fun is looking to get a hyper coaster or strato coaster built, and all the best site camps are, nope, they're just a little further back. Let's see. Recently, Cedar Fair and Six Flags merged on July 1st of this year, creating Six Flags Entertainment Corporation. Okay, where's this Horn of Vadigar? Search the tents for the Horn of Vadigar. Yeah, I think we got it and completed the quest, but the game bugged out. And it gave us the quest again. So that means it's off to finish the next step of Mystery of Luleva. Means back to the city. Yeah, I don't know what Worlds of Fun is going to be doing next. They brought back the Zambezi Zinger last year for its anniversary. And the Six Flags Corporation is currently busy with their Saudi Arabia park, building that. I don't know what they're going to do after that. Probably going to be focused on that for the next 5 years or so, I had to guess. I don't know, when is Six Flags Saudi Arabia or whatever it's called gonna open? Six Flags Qiddiya. Currently under construction, planned to be the largest theme park in the Middle East. At 79 acres, expected to have multiple attractions. Notable attractions will include Falcon's Flight, the world's fastest, tallest, and longest roller coaster, which will partly go over the Qiddiya racing circuit, and the world's tallest drop tower ride. No, I mean, as long as nothing gets blown up, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not the only Middle Eastern theme park. I know SeaWorld is building their own theme park. And apparently Qiddiya is an entertainment tourism district. In Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They've got a Dragon Ball theme park that's being built. In March 2024, Qiddiya, in collaboration with Toei, announced the construction of the world's only ever Dragon Ball theme park. Planned to include over 30 attractions, including a 70-meter-high Shenron statue that contains a roller coaster. Upon the park being announced, it was met with negative reception from the international Dragon Ball fans who criticized Saudi Arabia's human rights record, treatment of women, and the lack of recognition of LGBT rights. Well, they have a point. If there was any country you would think that would get a Dragon Ball park, you would think it'd be either Japan or Brazil. Because the Dragon Ball the Dragon Ball fandom is super intense in South America. I would expect a South America Dragon Ball park before a Saudi Arabia Dragon Ball park. Why not make it in Israel? I don't know. Because Jews, I guess. That's why. I don't know. Because I honestly don't know. Probably the reason why it's probably in Saudi Arabia is because the Saudi lords are giving these companies a shit ton of money. That would be why. And also, I don't want to go to the outskirts. I went to the wrong entrance. That would be why. Saudi Arabia is filled to the brim with rich lords, rich Saudi lords. So they're the ones that are making decisions. And yeah, there's also the fact of missiles flying constantly. That would be another reason why. A giant roller coaster seems like a very, very big target for missile strikes. Imagine being stuck on a roller coaster when the bomb sirens go off. Like, oh fuck. Duck. The missiles are coming. Be sure to raise your arms. During the drop, where they take your photo, you can just see a missile flying in the background. Like, this is the part this is when we went to Six Flags Israel and we almost died from missile attacks. Wasn't that fun? Oh yeah, real fun. What theme parks are in the Middle East? Let's look it up. Theme parks in the Middle East. Top 10 best Middle East theme parks according to TripAdvisor. We have Ferrari World Abu Dhabi, the Global Village. Don't know where it is. Ski Dubai. That's a ski resort. That's not a theme park. That doesn't count. Warner Bros. World Abu Dhabi. Legoland Dubai. SeaWorld Abu Dhabi. Motion Gate Dubai. Angry Birds World. I didn't know Angry Birds had their own amusement park. Snow Dunes in Children's City. Those are the top 10 theme parks in the Middle East. There are other ones. Which exit am I going to? That's the old city exit. I'm going up here to this one, right? There's Shalal theme park. Superland. This is the way I'm supposed to go, right? No, because this leads to the Crown District. I can't go to the. I don't think I can get into the Crown District. Either way, I don't really want to go. I don't care how good the theme park is. I don't really want to go to a theme park in the Middle East. That place is just on fire and exploding like all the time. I'm not really interested. And also, I don't think I would last long in the Middle East. Like, it would be neat to go and visit all the holy sites, all the Christian/Jewish holy sites. Like, that would be interesting. That would be neat. But, like, I don't want to go there and deal with all the bomb threats and the missile threats and all that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't need that in my life. Yeah, there needs to be a lot of change happening in the Middle East before I even think about going there. I'd rather sooner go to Hong Kong than the Middle East. Because at least in Hong Kong, I mean, I'd still have issues with Hong Kong, in anywhere. Yeah. I would still have issues going almost anywhere in China. Because I have a feeling there would be way too many. There's way too many chances I would end up getting my ass beat by a bamboo stick, by the Chinese law enforcement. There's way too many chances that I would give them for them to do that. But still, I think I would stand a better chance of living in Hong Kong than I would anywhere in the Middle East. And I mean, like, of all the countries in the world... Oh, the police is dead. Of all the countries in the world, there's not a lot that I want to go to. Like, I want to visit Japan. I want to visit Britain, Scotland, and Ireland just because of the trains. And that's it. Like, there's nothing else about those countries that I particularly would care to experience. I mean, maybe there's something in Ireland or Britain, Scotland that I might slightly care about visiting, but it's mostly for the trains. Can't really think of anything in South America or Africa or any other countries in Asia that I'd be interested in going to. Australia, the only thing in Australia that I'm interested in going to is the Australia Zoo, Steve Irwin's zoo. That's the only thing in Australia off the top of my head
new insight
that I'm interested in. There's probably some nice theme parks there. Another point into critical hit, why not? Germany. I mean, if I'm going to go to Germany, it would have to be with family, with my dad. Because I don't know enough about modern Germany and what is there. Because Germany seems like, if you're visiting Germany, you're probably visiting because of the history. That strikes me as why you go to Germany. You go there for the World War II history visits. You go there to visit the camps and experience the history. How the hell do I get out of here? That's where we came in. That... Is that really the exit? The one that I just completely bypassed? That's not the exit. That takes me to the old city, right? Yeah, that's one... The Mad Castle that inspired Disney Castle. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff in Europe cities that would be that I might be interested in, but I do not know what those cities would be, what those things would be, other than like theme parks. Oh wait, I think it's in Germany. There's just this gigantic model train layout. I would be interested in going to see that. I'm pretty sure that's in Germany. And I think that's it. That's all Germany has. All Germany has is concentration camps and a gigantic model train layout. That's all Germany ever had. That's all Germany has. Yeah, you're the history tourist. I'm not a history tourist. I honestly am not. Like, they're if I am not greatly interested in many areas of human history. If I'm going to learn about human history, it has to be presented in a certain format, in a certain way, by certain people. Like right now, I'm listening to History That Doesn't Suck by Professor Greg Jackson. And he's focused, and it's American history. I started listening to the podcast when I was on a Theodore Roosevelt kick. And I started listening to that podcast from the Theodore Roosevelt podcasts, and right now they just wrapped up the 1920s. And like Bill Whittle's What We Saw series on the Cold War and Apollo 11, I enjoyed. He's got a third one behind the paywall on the Daily Wire that is focused on the USSR that I would like to watch, but it's behind the Daily Wire paywall, and there's nothing else behind the Daily Wire there's not enough behind the Daily Wire paywall that makes me want to sign up. I would visit the camps, but out of respect for the victims there, and so that I can like what's the word? What's the term? Feel something of like, this is the worst thing. This is some of the worst things that humanity can ever do to itself and to others. And besides, if I'm going to Germany, Dad is probably going to be with me, and my dad will not leave Germany without visiting the camps. Like, I'm not if I'm going to visit the camps, someone's going to have to go with me. There's no way I'm not going to go out of my way on my own to visit the camps. But yeah, I'm more interested in what came before humans. I'm more interested in the dinosaurs and pre-dinosaurs, and I'm more interested in that history. I want to go to the Museum of Natural History than the Museum of Human History. Which may seem like a bit of a hot take for a right-winger, for a conservative. I don't know what it is about conservative commentators, but like they seem to just badmouth or have zero interest in what came before humans. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I briefly considered paleontology as a kid because dinosaurs are cool. Anything is made a million times more awesome if you add dinosaurs or dragons to it. But I don't know if I'd actually actually like be able to do paleontology like as a serious profession. Maybe I could do the field work, but when it comes to the papers, oh god, no. That sounds boring. Sounds boring as hell. Yeah. God damn it, Joseph! God fuck! Ah! The stupid skipping over two things when scrolling. I wanted to heal Joseph, so I hit the D-pad down to move to Joseph, but it skipped over Joseph and went to Fleece because it... Ah! Oh, yeah. Yeah, the human history feeding into what humans are today. Yeah. Like I see. I understand why most conservatives are interested in human history. I get it. I understand it. But it also it seems like most of the time they also like dismiss what came before humans and also just evolution. Like Like, there was one clip, and I don't think she was serious when she said it. At least I hope she wasn't serious. But Allie Beth Stuckey, she's on the Blaze. I don't listen to her. There's something about her voice that turns me off. Maybe she sounds too mommy-ish or something. In the way she talks, I don't like the way something about the way she talks or the way her voice sounds that just doesn't make me want to listen to her. But there was a clip some point this year where she said like, I don't think dinosaurs are real. I don't know if dinosaurs are real. And I'm like, I don't know the context. I don't know the full context behind it. I'm not particularly interested in finding out the context, but even with context, I don't think you should say something like that. Because already conservatives have an issue with being called science deniers. And saying things like, I don't know if dinosaurs are real, or I don't believe dinosaurs are real, whatever it was she said, that's not going to help. That's not a good thing to say. When it comes to the 6 days of the Bible thing, this is what drove me to be an atheist / agnostic for basically all of my teen years. Because the religious education at my Catholic school wasn't exactly the best. They didn't even try and attempt to square pre-human history with Genesis and the creation myth. They didn't even try to explain and connect those two. I basically, because I was a child and I was dumb, basically it came to a point of, do I go with the religion and the Bible that says the world was created in 6 days and there were no dinosaurs? Or do I go with science, which has dinosaurs? What do you think the 10-year-old Shane did when faced with that choice? He went with dinosaurs. Obviously, because dinosaurs are awesome. Eventually, and I kind of came to this point, this idea on my own, but it was further expanded upon and helped by a friend of mine who's currently in seminary. He recently got deaconized. That the 6 day, and actually I don't think it was him that done it. It was someone else. One of the people I listened to, one of the commentators I listened to. I don't know who, but they basically, someone explained that when the Bible says the world was created in 6 days, it's not literal. It's not literally 6 days, because time for God and time for humans flows differently. Time for God is all the time. Time is now, time is past, time is future for God. God exists at all times, every time. Fun, timey-wimey stuff that only God can fully grasp. And good luck for the mere mortal trying to grasp that. Because God is outside of time. If God existed in time, he would not be God. And then as for the evolution thing, I eventually came to think of evolution as God's creative process. Like as if the Triassic dinosaurs were the first draft of the Jurassic dinosaurs, which were the second draft of the Cretaceous dinosaurs. I don't know what the exact genealogy of the T-Rex was, but like the Allosaurus was the first draft of the T-Rex. That's kind of what that's how I think about evolution. Now is that biblically accurate? I don't know, but that that quells the whole evolution versus Genesis debate for me, and that's how I want to keep it. I'm not interested or wanting to go any deeper than that, because I already have enough issues with I already have enough problems with other aspects of the faith. I do not need to dig that. I don't need to dig that issue up again. Yeah. Well, I'm awake now. I was feeling a little tired after Taekwondo, but I'm awake. I'm awake now. This is the same thing that happened Monday night, where I was feeling tired, but then I started talking about stuff, and it woke me up. I don't know if Oni Densetsu is still around. I only have one viewer. We may have driven them off with the religion talk. Like, I don't want to talk about religion in depth. Oh, you're fine. I don't want to talk about religion in depth all that much. I honestly do want to try and keep things non-political, non-religious as much as possible. But if the conversation leads to Joseph's dead. If a conversation does lead to a religious thing, I'll do it. If it starts leaning political, I'm gonna try and veer away from that. And I mean, yes, I had Trump. I did. I did have a stream, that iRacing stream, where we listened to all of Trump's acceptance speech at CPAC. Yes, we did. We had a stream that was like that was for the Harris-Trump debate. I think there was also might have been one for the Joe Biden-Trump debate. Yeah, we had that, but that was before I kind of decided, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make a point. I'm not gonna have purely political stuff anymore. The The closest I'll get is the shirt is like the shirt I'm wearing. Like that's the most political I will get.
It's locked.
Where are we going? We have that side quest. Find Luleva in front of the theater in the Crown District. Okay. Man, how did we even get on this subject? Let's see. Let's retrace our steps. We just finished talking about religion and dinosaurs and science and and with all that, which was started from. And before that, we were talking about like the Middle East and theme parks. How did we get from theme parks to religion and science and dinosaurs? How did we get to that? I don't remember what the bridge was. It's like somewhere between theme parks in the Middle East and science, religion, and dinosaurs. There was something about visiting Hong Kong. Talking about explosions. Yeah. I don't think but we didn't explicitly like talk about why the explosions and bombings happen. I mentioned it would be neat. I know I mentioned it would be neat to visit all the Christian historical sites, but I don't want to deal with the bombs and whatnot. Neither of us wanted to visit the village. Yeah. Talking about where we want to travel the world. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, during the traveling around the world, it was talked about how like you're more interested in human history, a human historical tourist visit, and I'm more interested in pre-human history. Yeah. That's right. Okay, this is not going well. I have been put to sleep. And everyone is paralyzed. Rosalind is dead. Okay, we're gonna just reload. Open air antique markets. I was not expecting to be surrounded and mobbed. We may not do iRacing tonight. We may just call the stream after we're done with Summoner. What? We'll see. Because it's already midnight, and once we're done with Summoner, it's probably going to be like 12:30, if not 1 o'clock. Let's summon the Blade of Uroth. Oh, I don't want to cast it on the mummy. And the blade's already dead. Things are going great. Need to get Rosalind out of here. Please don't die, Jakar. Please let me heal you. And we're gonna save. Is that supposed to be? Is that the? Yeah, that's the stage. No. Do not attack me. The slowdown and pausing. I hate that so much. Why won't it let me cast it on the Lich? Here we go. I got silenced. Okay, I don't know why why it will only target that Lich over there instead of the Lich that's literally right in front of us. And I've been silenced once again. And again. Okay, she can cast silence on... Felice can cast silence on that Lich. But she cannot cast silence on the Lich on the other side of the wall. I don't get it. Joseph has been silenced. And everyone has been put to sleep or paralyzed. Except for Rosalind, who's getting ganged up on. We are fucked. We are fucked 9 ways from Sunday. It can't be line of sight thing because Rosalind was looking at both. Yay, he's no longer silenced. Means I can revive Rosalind. And please. I do not understand one single bit how the computer picks who the party attacks, who the compute, how they pick out who they attack and who they don't attack. I do not understand a single bit. Hey, Luleva. You are the summoner, the Saogani. You were born of fate and raised by prophecy. You must come with us. No! Tell the one who is searching for me that she must find me here in the City of Gods. Only she can protect me from harm. Only she. If I go with you, I will die, and you will fail your quest. Our paths must diverge. As fate has ordained, we do not share this journey. I must live, and you must fulfill your destiny. When you are prepared to learn the truth, the old Sadhana will teach you. Concern yourself only with what must be done. The future does not yet belong to you, Sahugani.
I'm stronger.
And who are you? You will never know. Okie dokie. Hell, we got a level up from Jakar. Let's see, we'll put a point into dodge and parry. Why not? How much XP do we get from completing the quest? 15k. Would that be worth it for any of the characters? Not really. So if we do complete that quest, it's going to be after we beat the game. Jade Golem even get out of this area? Or is it too big? Is it too fat? I think it's too fat. And I think everyone else got... Everyone else just got frozen. Got paralyzed. Paralyzed or put to sleep, one of the two. By the way, the Jade Golem's too fat to join the party. No, not cure me. And I've been put to sleep. Everyone is sleeping. Ew. This is going well. There we go. Somehow we survived. But also everyone else has been put to sleep still. Need to go to the temple, right? I need to return to the exit on the far right that previously led to the palace. The palace itself is no longer accessible because the exit line now takes you to the temple of Arath, where you'll find the fight the final demon. Shit. Oh, yes. I'm looking forward to the final demon. Are you gonna... of course. Picking fights. Part of me just kind of wants to let the game fight the fights on their own, but also the other part of me based on how these fights have been going. I think if I left it going while I go use the restroom and all that, use the restroom, get a refill on my drinkage, probably not going to end well. I'm probably going to come back and everyone is dead. Please? Please, are you okay? Can I... You couldn't find her way around me. I mean, I could leave it when I was grinding levels earlier in the game at the palace, the Akamos Swamp Palace, before we went to Orania. I could leave the game be for I could get the group into a fight and then walk away for a couple moments to take a pee break. And I could come back and they'd be fine. They may still be fighting, but they'd be fine. They wouldn't be dead or anything. The summon might be dead, but the whole party was relatively fine. Oh, goody. Half the party went to fight a monster that I didn't know was there while I ran off to attack. Okay, I gotta get Joseph out of here, or he is dead, and the samurai is gonna go nuts. I have not saved recently. I was about to pause and drink some healing potions, but I did not do it fast enough. Whenever you get this lich off me, please. This bitch of a lich. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the lich and I can target him now. Target this lich. Okay. I cast it. It took the AP points. It took the cost, but it didn't cast. What's up with that? What are you fighting? Who, what, where, why, what? What is happening? Someone please get this Black Knight off me. Blue imp for extra healing. Where the fuck did you come from? Frozen Bone Knight from nowhere. Coming out with a steel chair. There is so much going on, so much slowdown. I don't even know what's really going on anymore. Stuff is happening, but we're not dying, and that's all I care about. don't just stand there, Rosalind. Do something. Yes, something useful. Make yourself useful, woman. Here, Joseph stays alive. I don't think we're going to be iRacing tonight. I was hoping to be done with the game by now, but foolish me. Foolish of me thinking that this game would go by quickly. Yeah. Exactly. That's the... That is the only positive right now. Is that this will be the last Summoner stream ever until the end of the year when I rank the game. And then we'll only be talking about it. We won't actually be like playing it, thank God. It just sucks because this game, it starts out pretty good. And when you get to the second act, things kind of the second act is fine. Second act is fine. The only reason why I struggled in the second act was because I did not look around. I did not look on the other side of Wolong to find Rosalind, which is why I struggled so much at when we started at when we got to Wolong for the first time. It's just when the third act hit, and part of it was because I was probably a little underleveled, and I'm probably a little underleveled right now. I probably am. But like, I don't want to spend the game mechanic is not, the mechanics are not engaging enough to make me want to grind, and there's not a good spot to grind like there was with the Ikamos Palace before you go to Orania. That was a good place to get levels, and also once you hit level 19, it takes so long to level up that it's like, why bother? Why not just take my chances with what I got, and just level up as we go? Oh goody, the knights joined in. Time to run in a circle until my friends decide to draw attention away from me. Great going, guys. Good job protecting your mage. Oh, the imp is paralyzed. Or asleep, one of the two. He was asleep. Caught sleeping on the job, eh? Where's Fleas? Where's she? Oh, there she is. Okay. All right. This is a point of no return. Vitalize the party. Heal. Faith the party. Protect the party. And then save. I'm gonna create another save. Not just overwrite it. Exit to the Temple of Arath. Yes, here we go.
At last, the origin of Joseph's power had been revealed to him. Within the very core of his being, there lay a shard of Urath's soul. And together with the dragons and demons, the god could be reborn. Once he immersed himself in the forge below the temple, Joseph the Sahugani would be no more. He would become a god.
the twilight of the third Arenugeth, the goddess Lahara carved her brother into 9 pieces. 4 dragons, 4 demons, and 1 summoner. You cannot defeat me, Joseph. Not all your rings combined can match my power. For I am Machiavel, the demon of darkness.
I do not fear you. The Ulsadana has revealed to me the origin of my power.
Indeed, we are rivers from the same source. Urath, god of the Sudani, a god at war with himself, creator and destroyer. But Lahara murdered him, and now we are free.
When I have vanquished you, it will be within my power to bring him back. In the Forge of Urath, the 9 shall become 1, as the Ulsadana has foretold.
All right. Go with the spirit of Lahara. Why not? Yeah. Oh, Jekar's dead. That was quick. Just gonna cast Protect again. Okay, he's fine. He's far away. Okay. We have to follow him up to the balconies. And they has friends up in the staircases. Black Knight friends, to be specific. Yeah, I should have summoned the blue imp for extra healing power. Yeah, and that's why. Son of a bitch. The blue imp is probably easier to kill than the spirit of Lahara. You know what? I can take. I'm gonna take the chain attacks off automatic. And I'm actually gonna play the game. Or at least try to. And he flies away. Oh, you're getting gangbanged by knights. That's what's going on. And you've been silenced. I hate these Black Knights. Oh, my blue imp is dead again. Or maybe I didn't even summon him. There he is. Where did he fly up to? I didn't see which balcony he flew up to. I'm gonna hope he flew up to the western balcony. I would be able to find out if the camera would show me, but camera don't want to show that. Okay, I guess Jakar didn't follow the group. Jakar just decided he was going to go side questing, I guess. We're on the eastern. Yeah, we're still on the eastern. He just stayed up on the eastern balcony. What is Deckard doing? Deckard doesn't know what he wants to do, apparently. Part of him wants to go fight fight Machiaval. The other part of him apparently wants to follow. Wants to come help us with the knights. Right now, he's just standing down there, doing nothing. And I think the ladies handle that. Jekkar and okay. I think he casted death. Because Joe just instantly died. He had like he had like 3/4 health and just instantly died. So either he hit me with a hard hitting attack or he casted death. He's just taking a nap. Come on, he's almost dead. There we go, he's dead. Uh-oh. Oh no! It's Dark Joseph! You've heard of Dark Link? Now prepare for Dark Joseph! Oh, I cannot do a summon. Around his feet, Ray killed it. I need to actually pay attention. Holy crap. I'm back. What? Did I go down? Did I disconnect? What happened? What do you mean I'm back? It still says I've gone 4 hours.
Avenge me!
Oh, that doesn't look good. Poison elemental. I have been knocked down. Oh, it's the blood elemental. What are you doing? You don't... you are running the wrong way. Jakar has run off to fight Evil Joe. I think that's my blue imp that I summoned flying back there. I think that's my blue imp that I summoned. The game like glitched out. And it's no longer recognizing it as part of my party, but it's also not like letting me control it. That's cool. That's great. That time you showed your face. Where's that super special sword? Apparently. Around his feet or where he killed Evil Joseph and take the sword of summon. There it is. Back away, inventory. Sword of Summoners! Can I summon again? No, I cannot. Is my... I think my blue imp is still around. I've been knocked. I've been knocked again. Let's see. Cast Faith. Then Protect. I think I double casted Protect. No, don't you run anywhere near that thing. Don't you fucking dare. You are a squishy ass mage. You do not get up close and personal with the giant monster. And that is why you do not get up close and personal with the giant demon. I swear the AI just wants to kill itself. Yeah, the servers are done, over and done with, yeah. Why don't I cast Empower on my dudes? On my buddies. Oh, Lisa's dead. Oh, she's dead again. Okay, I tried casting Revive like 3 times. And it did not do. Oh, he dead. Actually about to switch to Joseph to try and score the final strike as him. Okay. Cannot save in the Temple of Urath. Okay. I'll give Eltrinary. Make one final decision. See what they have to say. This is your destiny, Joseph. This is what you were born to do. Ever since the death of Urath, no summoner has ever come so close. My destiny. When Urath returns, then order and peace will come to this world. The god will finish what he failed to do in the Third Argonath. What he failed to do? He will destroy Lahara and free the souls of the dead from their prison. Only Urath can free the dead, and only you can bring him back. What will you do, Joseph? Will you enter the Forge of Urath, or will you turn back on your destiny? What do you think? If you leap into the Forge, then you, the dragons, and the demons will be no more. You'll become Urath, god of the Sudani, but the decision is yours. No matter your choice, you are a hero among heroes. Your legend shall endure long after the songs of Carados and Galorus are forgotten. I am honored to have fought by your side. Hey, how about that? He actually kind of likes us now. Walk away from the forge. Leave the temple. You have paid your debts, Joseph. The demons are trapped, and you have the rings. There's nothing more Destiny can ask from you. What about Urath? Urath has been dead for over 10,000 years. To the gods, what is it 10,000 more? You're a strong leader, Joseph. Help us build Medeva. What about the Olsadana? She would not try to deceive you. The last thing the Kosani desire is for you to unleash the dragons and demons again. But what if she's wrong? So, I either jump into the forge and become the incarnation of a god, or I don't. Please, be my king. So yeah. I either go into the forge or I walk out the door. Depends on the ending. What do we do? What do we want to do? Which ending do we want? Do we want to become a god? Or do we want to, Or do we want to not become a god? I mean, the entire time Joseph throughout the game, for half the game, he's tried to run away from it, tried to run away from his destiny. And then in the second half, he's like, fuck it, fine. I'll get the rings, I'll trap the demons, get the dragons, and then I'll fight the demons. He doesn't seem all that interested in becoming a god and fulfilling his destiny. He just wants to go the fuck home. I mean, like, I really don't care which ending. I think we'll just go home. Just go home. Or, no, did I pick the forge? I think I picked the forge. Oops. Oh, well. Oh, no. No, I did not pick the forge. It just takes us to the forge. And we have a moment of second guessing when we leave.
And so the enemies of the summoner, Murad, Sornahan, Galleon, and the four demons, were at last defeated. Their ambition to storm the kingdom of heaven foiled. Across Orenia, they celebrated the crowning of their new empress. In Wulong, the festival of the dragon lasted a year and a day. In Lanel and all the towns and villages of Medeva, they rebuilt their kingdom from the ruins of the old. The Kosani gave thanks to Vadagar. The coming of the second chaos had been stopped, and demons would torment them no longer. Now you know how Jakar, crowned the new Duke of Tarimun, founded the legendary House of Galadorn. And how Rosalind formed a new order upon the rubble of the Iona Monastery. And how Chifeng crowned her daughter, Siwa, who ruled as the first queen and empress of Medeva and Aurania.
Oh, she ruled us
And
both.
what
Okay.
became of Joseph, the stories never say. Perhaps he returned to working the fields as he had in his youth, or perhaps he ventured out beyond the far horizon of the Qadim for adventures yet untold.
I think he just went home, kicked. I think he just went home and cut himself off from the world. That's what I like to think he did. Yeah, he went plowing. Finally, it's over! Thank God! Oh my God, it's over. This game. Oh my God. So, Oni, you weren't here when we started this game, but for as long as I remember having the PS2, which whenever Dad bought it, he must have got Summoner along with it. I don't know why he got it. I asked him about it and he doesn't even remember why. But I remember as a kid trying to play Summoner, and I think the furthest I got was getting to the world map for the first time. I never, and this is the first time I actually went to play it with serious intentions of beating it. And up until the return to Medeva after Aurenia, I was for the most part enjoying myself. There were bits and pieces in the middle part, mostly during Aurenia, where I'm like, okay, this is getting to be a bit of a slog. Although most of that was in Wolong, was at Wolong when we first get there, and because I was playing through the city without Rosalind, who I didn't know was basically right at the start off to the right, but I went off to the left first. And also I was probably underleveled because during this replay, which I had to do because after the Luminara fight, Jakar glitched the fuck out and just wouldn't move. I couldn't control him. I couldn't do anything to him. And I had to replay the game. During this replay, following a guide, which recommended leveling up, doing a couple laps in the Akamos Palace to level up to level 19. When I got to Aurenia, things went much smoother. Things went a hell of a lot smoother when we got back to Medeva. I actually went out of my way to pick fights in that first visit to Medeva to pick fights and kill basically every enemy I could because it wasn't a fucking slog. Things started to become a bit more of a slog towards the end.
Gullstaff,
we have
you have
post-credit
entered the
scene.
door to the north. You are now by yourself, standing in a dark room. The pungent stench of mildew emanates from the wet dungeon walls.
We have
Cheetos!
They're right next to you.
I cast a spell. Where's the Mountain Dew?
In the fridge, duh!
I want to cast a spell. Can I have a
okay, so we have
Yes, you can have
Jakar,
a Mountain Dew, just go
Luminara,
get it.
I can cast
and
any of
Joseph
these, right,
playing
on the list?
D&D.
Yes, any of the first level ones.
I'm gonna get a soda. Anyone want one? Hey, Graham, I'm not in the room, right?
What room?
I want to cast Magic Missile. A room where he's casting all these spells from.
He hasn't cast anything yet.
I am, though, if you'd listen. I'm casting Magic Missile.
Why are you casting Magic Missile? There's nothing to attack here.
I'm attacking the darkness.
Fine.
This is what Joseph did
There's
after-
an elf in front of you.
After all is
That's
said
me,
and
right?
done, he and
He's wearing
Jakar
a
went
brown
to
tunic,
play
and he has gray
D&D.
hair
They started a
and
D&D
blue
group.
eyes.
No, I don't. I have gray eyes.
Let me see that sheet.
Well, it says I have
Well, it says I have blue, but I decided I wanted gray eyes.
Whatever. Okay, you guys can talk to each other now if you want.
Along with whoever the hell this guy is.
I am Galstaff, Sorcerer of Light. Then how come you had to cast Magic Missile?
You guys are being attacked.
Do I see that happening?
No, you're outside by the tavern.
Cool, I get drunk.
There are 7 ogres surrounding you.
How could they surround us? I had Mordenkainen's magical watchdog cast.
No, you didn't.
I'm getting drunk. Are there any girls there? I totally did. You asked me if I wanted any equipment before this adventure, and I said no. But I need material components for all my spells, so I cast Mordenkainen's faithful watchdog.
But you never actually cast it.
Roll the dice to see if I'm getting drunk.
Yeah, you are.
Are there any girls there?
Yeah.
I did, though. I completely said when you asked me.
No, you didn't. You didn't actually say that you were casting the spell, so now there's ogres, okay?
Ogres? Man, I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres.
You're not there. You're getting drunk.
Okay, but if there's any girls there, I want to do them.
What am I being killed with? All you have done to silence the prophecy, Murad, has made it come true in the end. By this hand, I will... Anyway.
This is the kind of shit we need. That's the kind of stuff we need in modern gaming. We need bloopers and stupid sketches. That's the kind of shit we need in today's video gaming sphere. That would fix modern gaming. Anyway, this disc is going in the case. The case is getting closed. It is getting thrown in the trash. No, it's getting thrown on the bed for me to put on the shelf after the stream is over. Oh my god. Oh, summoner. Oh. If you've never played Summoner and you are interested in playing Summoner for yourself, have a guide. And don't use the official strategy guide. The official strategy guide is good for one thing, and that is the maps. That is it. Do not use the strategy guide. Just look up the maps online. Don't pay $15 on eBay for a copy of the strategy guide. Follow a GameFAQs guide. The GameFAQs guide I followed is by SimSteven. That's what I used. Follow that guide if you're going to play Summoner for yourself. It'll save you so much time running around trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Where can I do a quest? When should I finish a quest? When do I reach a point of no return for a quest? And I can't finish a quest, and it just and if tomorrow Volition comes out, although I think they're known as Deep Silver now. Let's see. No. Volition's still in. Still active. No, they were shut down. Okay. Volition's intellectual property was moved to Plaion, however how you pronounce it. Well, I'm gonna guess THQ owns the Summoner. Yeah, owns the Summoner series. Developed by Volition, published by THQ, so After the bankruptcy of THQ in December 2012, Summoner franchise was acquired by Nordic Games, who have since published Summoner on GOG and on Steam in 2014. So if Nordic Games comes out, THQ Nordic Games, whatever, if they come out tomorrow or at the next big video game show and they announce Summoner is getting a remake, I'd be interested, because it's got a good foundation. It's got a pretty good story. There was a lot of text boxes that should have been cutscenes, namely Fleece being revealed as the heir to 2 thrones. That should have been a cutscene. It's got a good foundation, but the gameplay is lacking, and the gameplay is a slog in the third act. Oh my god, it's a D rank game for me. And if it weren't for the fact that it locked up and that there were so many bugs and glitches and the AI not knowing what the hell to do when attacking, if it weren't for those little annoyances to straight up rage quitting moments, if it weren't for those, it would be C rank. But I just can't get it any higher than a D. The only thing that is keeping it out of E rank is the fact that the story in the world actually and the foundations are actually pretty solid. So, with that said, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go take a nap. We're not going to be racing. There's really not enough time. And, yeah. There is a sequel. There's Summoner 2. Published 2 years later. 2002. I don't know if I'll pick it up. I might. But I am hesitant. I'm more interested in playing the other 3 RPG launch titles for the PS2 before I play Summoner 2. So, yeah. Oh boy, it's done. It's done. It's over and done with. I never have to play or look at Summoner and think, I wonder what that game is like ever again. And it won't be nagging me to play it and finish it. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Alright. So, that's it for this week. Next week, Crosscode on Monday. Tuesday, we'll be back with trophy hunting. Don't know what. It'll be Danganronpa. We were going to do Danganronpa this week, but the election happened. I wanted to watch that. Wednesday, Fortnite and who knows what. I don't know what. Maybe Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom or Sonic Generations. I don't know. There's so many games I want to play. And then Thursday will be iRacing. We'll actually do iRacing. Oh my god, I have not done any racing in so long. I want to do some racing. Oh my god. Oh. I can't get any worked up. If I get worked up, I won't be able to take a nap. Which is what I'm going to go do. So, thank you all for coming out. Thank you, Sirna. Thank you, Paradox. Thank you, Oni, for hanging out and joining me on this roller coaster of a Summoner journey. Y'all have a good night. And goodbye.